Alrighty. Alright, hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are doing a good day so far and a good night, shall we? Sweep? I think we're good, right? Alright. Beep 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 beep. We tried VRChat. The game, obviously, right? I mean, I don't think it's anything hard playing a social game. Hawaii future base. What is this? The real issue with that, yeah. You see, I would say if your mic is not working properly, I would even not force myself onto people in any conversation, because it would be hella fucking annoying to converse with you, and people will just be annoyed by you instead of like wanting to have some sort of conversation with you. So I would actually advise you to get your mic situation working first. Otherwise, all you're gonna do is you're just gonna make people like straight up not like you from the start, right? And you're not gonna be able to have like any sort of like long-term communication with them, right? So I would say like fix your mic first. I mean, I'm just imagining like the times where, like, for example, I would be playing VRChat, and then people would just like come up to me or like want to converse with me, and then their mic is just not working, and I would be so fucking annoying. I would be so fucking annoyed that it's like, yeah, fix your mic like 100%. Like if you need to buy new one for like $10, just buy one for $10. It's fine. I saw the worlds without talking. Yeah. So, I mean, you can do what you want to do at the end of the day, obviously, but I guess I'm just trying to give you an advice. Like, just don't do that. You will have more people annoyed at you. And you might think that like, oh, it's not a big deal. My mic is not working, right? But the thing is, like, it's the quality of conversation deteriorates whenever you're not able to actually make them understand what you're saying. And it's not about you, right? It's just about your tech, right? It's just your tech is malfunctioning, and that's just annoying, right? All right, anyways. Yeah. So I checked Blender. It's around 45 gigabytes of RAM and 46 of VRAM. Yeah, Blender eats a lot of RAM, dude. I mean, I think like, especially depending on what you're doing, like I checked it here, it eats most of my fucking memory. It's crazy. Like, I'm already memory capped almost. Like, it's insane. I 100% need to get some new VRAM sticks. The problem is, like, I did buy two, like the ones that I have, like the Flare X5 G-Skill ones, but the problem is they have like slightly different like CL. I don't know what that is, but yeah. AMD Expo ready. Damn it. Problem is you're also streaming. Yeah, like it's a lot of things at the same time, right? So yeah, I need some RAM sticks. I mean, the thing is, like, OBS doesn't really take a lot of RAM, to be honest, so it's fine. Alright, why is Drakatsuki so much? Okay. Oh, it's because of my mic. Okay, good. I mean, ideally, I would like to have, like, at least 64 gigs of RAM, I guess, because I only have 32 right now. Let me see how much are they. I think it goes up to, like, $200, which is quite a bit, actually. I feel like if I could find some for Newegg for like somewhere like near like $100, I'll probably buy it. 64 RAM. So yeah, no, Newegg has like Corsairs for 150. Patriot, I don't even know what that is. Oh, those are DDR4s. What the fuck? Yeah, they're quite a bit expensive. I could probably try my luck on eBay, maybe like some brand new RAM sticks. 64 GB RAM. Let me look at it real quick. Nuance. Step offer. V-Skill. Those are pretty good, actually. They're on auction, though. What is this? I won't be able to bid on this. It's gonna be end like during the night. Tippy 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 boop boop. Huh? I couldn't hear it, Dash. Take care of it later, you're right. Alright. I guess like let's just start with the neck. From there. What happened with the AC yesterday? I don't know. Like we were just sleeping, right? And then like in the middle of the night, I woke up. I was sweating, and I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" So I looked. Like we have like two sort of like air cooler. Well, there's two ways we stay cool during the night specifically, right? So we always have AC on, right? But the problem is like our bedroom is on the second floor, right? You know how like I have this like big room with like 2 floors, right? It's called a, god damn it, I don't remember what it's called, but it's like when you have like 2 floors in the same room type of thing, right? Anyways, so we cool off with AC, and then on second floor we also have a small like air cooler that's based on ice, basically. You know, like you put some ice in and like water, and then like it cools you like that. So we use both of it. We point the AC upstairs, and then that cooler basically also pushes more air towards us, right? Cool air. And then also makes it colder with the water ice setup, right? But what happened is like I woke up, and I was just sweating. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Why am I sweating so much, right? I was like, holy shit. And like until I actually like opened my eyes and understood what the fuck was happening, I looked at my AC and it has like the 2 letters on it, EC. I was like, what the fuck is that? So I tried like turning it on and off, nothing worked. I was like, oh shit. And then I don't know, I googled it in the middle of the fucking night. What was it? And it said that like, oh, like Freon, you know, the cooling liquid. It said that the error could be due to the cooling liquid. I was like, oh. So I didn't know how to wake up my wife, but she woke up herself. I was like, yeah, the AC is not working. We're cooked here. We were like literally cooking, by the way, because it was fucking hot. Another problem is like since my apartment is on the 3rd floor, we are directly under the roof, right? Not directly, like there is like a, whatchamacallit, like a, there's another not floor, but how this like yeah, there's like attic, and then there's like roof, right? So like the attic itself gets really fucking hot, and again, like while it's not necessarily the like last floor, it's still like it's quite hot here, right? So I was like, yeah, we're cooked. It was like, uh-oh. So we went downstairs, took our little fucking water / ice cooler with us. It's like downstairs it's like cooler, so we just like laid on the sofa instead to sleep. Couldn't sleep normally, to be honest, but at least we got some sleep. Then morning came, I called some people, and the official service center said 1 week. I was like, nah, I ain't doing 1 week of that. And then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna call somebody that's like, you know, like private ones. There are like some private, like typical guys that walk, like go around, right, from apartment to apartment type of thing. I was like, okay, I'm gonna call one of those private ones. Called it. They said like, yeah, I'm gonna be there in like first half of the day. I called him at 10 a.m. 10. He was like, yeah, I'll be there at like first half of the day. So I was thinking like, my idea was like, okay, he's gonna come, he's gonna fix this shit, and then I'll stream, right? And then it's like 3 p.m. and he's not responding. I was like, fuck. So I don't know, I start calling him. He's not, like, his phone is turned off. Yeah, like nothing. I was like, shit. I was like, okay, well, I can't be sitting here. Like, it's way too fucking hot. So I call another guy, and he's like, okay, I'll be there like hopefully today. I was like, okay, well, like please if you can, that would be great. So he did come in, they fixed it quickly, but by the time he came in, it was already 6 p.m. So yeah, they did fix it though at the end of the day, but well, again, unfortunately, I could not stream, which sucks dick. Like it's fine if it was like I was sitting in heat and like just like streaming in heat, but it was like the not having sleep and the fact that like I just didn't know when they would come and I would have to like stop and I didn't know how long it would take them to fix it. At least they fixed it, so that's fine. Boop, 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 boop. It's like way too hot here, dude. Like, there's no fucking business being it so hot. It being so hot. Yo, Skull, wanna play a new sort of like a shooter gacha game that's out? I'll be playing it with Donphy in the evening, but I'm pretty sure it's like it's a 3-player like a shooter sort of gacha game. It's called it's this game right here. Terminal Brigade. Dude, characters are cute in that one, dude. And the style is very nice. Sound and everything is pretty good. I really like that. I only checked it out this morning, like a little bit. But if you get this, it's like not a lot. It's like 25 gigs. We can play it in the evening if you want to. Hello, I just subscribed because I need to chat. Yes. Hey, dude. Let me check. Okay. Eight lurkers? Dude, God bless them all, dude, is all I can say. God bless all 8 lurkers. God bless you all, lurkers. No YouTube chat? Right. Thanks. Thanks, Mrs. Skull. I doing the 3D model. Yes, I am. I am doing the 3D model. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Is it Blender? Yeah, it is Blender. Sorry. I do answer questions and whatnot. It's just like I don't look at chat all the time because I'm actually working. So I will definitely answer your questions if they're not too stupid, but I can't be looking at chat all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can leave your question, and then in a minute or two, I'll definitely look at chat and answer it. No problem whatsoever. Happy walking. Need to manually clean it every week. Oh, you mean like you don't have enough space? I think SSDs are not super expensive nowadays. I know I bought mine for like I bought one like a terabyte for like 40 bucks, 50 bucks. But to be honest, I need more again now. And I don't even know if I have enough slots I can connect it to. I have about less than 20 gigabytes left. Yeah. Dude, I had like no space on my like main like disk C, right? And I was like, dude, what the fuck is happening? And it turned out I had some old ass like VRChat videos like recorded, and like they were all there, and it was just eating up like all the space on my PC. It was so fucking annoying. I mean, I obviously did delete it, but yeah, that was annoying as fuck. I know. A separate shitty SSD with your phone shadow commission. I have that already on my thing, so you can probably delete that. It's fine. You don't have to keep it. Give it for me? Okay. Held. What up, held? So, error me, error, what up, dude? Oh my, not bad, not bad. How are you, sir? Or milady, I'm not sure. Back on the output, thank you. When I'm painting textures in a 3D viewport, why does the paint look pixelated or low resolution? It's different while painting at a 2D viewport. Because it depends on how you UV mapped the particular part of that photo, right? That 3D object. Because if a specific 3D, if the basically, like if I take like this small piece of mesh right here, right, and I'm gonna like UV map it in a manner where it takes less space on the texture map, anything that I paint on top of this, it's gonna look pixelated, right? So it's important that you give items like adequate amount of UV space, right? If I take the whole thing, right, like whether it's like something like this, and you can see like how much I can fit here, or it's something very small, right? And in that case, the only thing that I'll be able to fit here is something like this. And in that case, you see, like it will look pixelated. So it's not just UVing in general, it's also like how much space are you giving it to that particular UV map, basically. So you have to give it enough where whatever you paint on top of it doesn't look pixelated. To take into account the texture pixel density as well. And the neck. Hello, what up? What up, Mr. Desert Trigger? Izumi, what up, Izumi? Wax legs. Well, this Wax legs. Oh, Dash, can I ask you for coffee when you have time? complexity of this making it blows my mind. It's actually, I'm just, to be honest, like this can be done in a way more simpler manner. It's just I'm overcomplicating this a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, like this can be done way easier, trust me. What I'm doing here is like absolutely not necessary. The way I'm doing it, at the very least. You play with me, mister? Ooh. I'm not sure what hour though, because after stream I'm gonna eat. Then we gotta go to shop. So it's probably gonna be like after like maybe like 9 o'clock. Like in the evening, properly in the evening. Well, I'm begging you, make me your disciple. I can't, I'm sorry. That's not how it works. I actually haven't even watched its trailer, to be honest. By the way, it does have a mixed review, but the game is still decent. It's like Overwatch, but with like hot anime characters. And it's like PvE. Pink flying girl with ass. Yeah, exactly. That's what I chose. You can choose like one character for free, and then every week you will get another one, basically. What about major now? Fireball! 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 The players are alone, master rogue tiers with distinct playstyles and customizable builds in the action-packed roguelike game. Yeah, it's also roguelike. It's a roguelike gacha, basically, which is yeah, it's a roguelike looter shooter PvE gacha game, basically. There you go. And why does it have mixed reviews? I enjoyed roguelike, so I enjoy the rinse and repeat gameplay loop. But when you're not shooting, it feels clunky to go through the portals, and the menus aren't all that good with some buttons not having any click sounds. There's a gacha-based roguelike, really poor performance with stutters every 10 seconds. It specs well about recommended. Gameplay is fine, but rather boring and easy gameplay. The real challenge to the game. No real challenge to the game. Use skills on cooldown. We'll have to see that. Although the game is good, it always stutters and freezes every 30 seconds. So most people are saying that gameplay 3 out of 10. Beautiful game, but I would not recommend it. The monetization isn't the main issue. It's the gameplay itself. For reference, I am level 33 and I have put in multiple runs in the game and would say I'm in a mid to late end game right now. I really enjoyed the game up until my 12-hour mark. If you want to learn more, that's fine. I'll play it for 12 hours and I'm gonna be done then. Always see the menus on this game and typing this. Bit of fun in it, but can't recommend. I mean, it's literally a free game, dude. Isn't the whole idea of games like this is what I don't understand from people. Like, people want games to be like something that they can play forever. Isn't the whole idea of games to play it, have fun with it, and then be done with it? Like, I don't understand. Like, just because the game has like some sort of a gacha system and it has like some sort of a system where it wants you to like invest more time into it, doesn't mean that you have to do that. Have you ever heard game name Upin and Ipin? No. Never. Yeah, motherfucker. Yo, yeah, motherfucker. Game dev is the most worst, EA and Ubisoft. Oh, yeah. I thought the worst game dev was the guy that made the Yandere simulator. People didn't like that guy, I remember. Why did they not like the Yandere game dev? I remember like they just didn't like that guy for some reason. Did they say like he's racist or some shit like that? Like the typical bullshit? Let me see. Why did... People are stupid. You can save their life and they will still rate you 4 out of 5. Oh my god, this is so funny. We went to talking about ratings, right? Me and Dante went to this like hachapuri place in Batumi, right? So very good place. Like we ate it, it was delicious, everything, right? And then like as I was waiting for we went there second time as well before we went home basically, right? And like I wanted to just check the ratings, right? I was like, let me check the ratings. What are people saying about this place, right? So I did, and there were Russians that were whining about how basically when they ate this hachapuri thing, right? And it's the Ajarian one, you know, it's the one where like it looks like a boat. There's a bunch of cheese on the middle and then like an egg, right? And usually when they bake that hachapuri, right, its crust is very crunchy. But that's the whole idea of it, right? The crunch is the outside is supposed to be crunchy, right? So like when you eat it, it's like cheesy, crunchy, right? Like it feels good, you know? So nothing crazy, right? But Russians were whining about how they hurt their mouths while eating. It's like, you dumb piece of shit. Like, you fucking dumbass. Like, how can you hurt? And even if you're hurting your mouth with food, whose fault is that? You're not chewing properly and it scratched your mouth and somehow it's the food's fault. Of course. Actual dumbass. It's someone else's fault. Yeah, it's always someone else's fault. It's like, I don't even want to. So we're watching this show on Netflix. It's called, what was it called, Ash? Huh? It's called Outlast. And it's basically like a survival show where they put a bunch of people in like Alaskan wilderness, like with absolutely like bare minimum things. And like I think it's just a hatchet and 2 tarps and I think a bow as well with like 8 arrows per team, right? And then there's like teams of 4 people. And they have to basically survive. It's like close to like 0 Celsius. And it's so funny to like watch that show because what happens is there's a bunch of American women that go there and these women have like such high expectations of themselves. Like they can literally handle everything, right? But then you can see throughout the show that like most of the stuff, most of the job, first of all, it's men doing that. And these women are just approaching everything through like some moralistic scope. And it's so fucking dumb. Like this girl, we watched the episode yesterday where this girl was like so overconfident. So fucking overconfident that she can swim over a near 0 Celsius river with a strong current, right? And she does it anyways. And then she was in such a shitty situation because she couldn't get back and she was stuck in the middle of water that she had to just tap out. She had to just tap out and like make the like the show like producers to just like get her out of the game. It's just so fucking dumb, dude. Oh yeah, she also lost all the fucking stuff, like all the equipment that they needed. Because like all the equipment was very limited, right? Like they had like, they didn't even have, like, no, they had like a single pot, right? I'm pretty sure. And like maybe like 2 cans. 2 cans. That show is funny as fuck though. Like I would actually recommend watching it if you guys. Being overconfident, like like privileged white women eat shit. White American women eat shit is probably the funniest shit ever, dude. It's not even like a woman thing, right? It's like specifically like privileged white woman thing. Like American white woman. You know, it'd be funny, Dash, if in today's episode they're gonna make that blonde girl, they're gonna like kick her out of the team because she's just not doing anything. I mean, they can do that. Hard times create hard men create good times create weak men. Where they put a group of men and group of men on an island and survive on their own. Oh yeah. I haven't watched that show, but I know like how it goes very fucking bad for women usually. Huh? Huh? What, the model? Oh my god! It's fucked up, dude! It's good, actually. Actually good. If that model... Actually, I'm not gonna hype it up, actually. I'm not gonna hype it up. I do hope that the model comes out as like Ayoto, you know? It's fucked up, bro. Yeah. That's that. But the thing is, like, did you do shape piece first? Because like when you duplicate that afterwards, it will retain all the stuff. And then you're fine. Yeah, that's fine then. You can and just put it in Discord. That's I mean that's what I told you then. And yeah, that works perfectly fine. Like a transparent mask on top of it. The fucked up eye. Actually, is that show, the Men versus Women Surviving, is that on Netflix? I do want to see that. Show where men compete versus women on survival. The island with no. Is it the island with Bear Grylls? Is it this one? Men versus Women on the Island. Island with Bear Grylls. Season 2, full season, part 2. I mean, I guess that's it, right? Huh? Yeah, you can put it. That one is not as fun, to be honest. Actually, no, it's not bad. 5 hours. Also, these people are in like a tropical area, right? So like you can actually... It's not that bad. Beer Grylls. The other show, the one that's on Netflix, is way more rough because like they are again like near 0 Celsius area, and then at night it goes like in minus, and then there are some nights where like it's way like -5, -6, and it's like wet, and it, like they literally like if they don't set up fire properly and stuff like that, like they're fucked. Like there was one team they couldn't set up fire for 6 days, dude. 6 days. It actually makes you think. It's like if those people fail in situations like that, right? It's like, would you actually succeed if you were in a situation like that? Because like half of them claim that they're survivalists, but then the motherfuckers couldn't even have a fucking fire. Now that being said, though, I have to say this: there were like some like women that were obviously like pretty good too, right? They did pull their weight and they were not being bossy and shit like that, right? They understood the situation that they're in and that they have to, like, you know, play their roles. The problem is, like, in a survivalist situation, like talking from like a place of privilege is just fucking stupid. The one girl was just talking about like, I just want to be, what did she say this? Heard, and she said she wants to be validated. Yeah, like like fucking near like minus like 0 Celsius fucking temperature, like no food, nothing, and all she cares about is being validated. Yep, that's what matters, right? That's the most important thing in a survival situation, being validated. Karen Island, put Karen and move on. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it like an American woman thing? Is it like a is this like a American privileged white woman thing? Like, I'm not trying to be like a woman hater here or some shit like that, all right? Like, but like this is stupid. They also exist. They also, no, I understand that, but I would imagine that it only exists in like, I mean, they don't exist in fucking Afghanistan, right? I mean, yeah, they do exist, but they only exist in areas where like quality of society is higher, right? And social and economic situation is better. I mean, those type of people can only breed in that type of situation. Everything is fine, right? Everything is stable, more or less. Whenever like there's people are not lacking anything physically necessarily, they start caring about like social issues, right? That's just the next step. Beep, 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 beep. Karen one time on Twitch. What do you mean? Like streaming or interacting with you? The only time I was dealing with Karen was that one girl. Remember, like, she didn't like me using the word gypsies. She was saying that that's insulting towards gypsies. And I was like, why? And she was like, because they're called Roma. And I was like, sure, I understand that there are people that are called Roma, but there's also gypsies. There's a difference between Roma and gypsies, right? Isn't it more of an insult if you're calling people that are like Roma people? If you're saying that like Roma and gypsies are the same? Because I mean, let's be honest, there are gypsies and then there are Roma, right? And gypsies tend to not be very nice because they try to like fuck you over with their like wannabe like voodoo shit. I think I was watching some video where like people were pranking gypsies and like they were pretending like they're cursing them. And these motherfuckers actually believed in it. Oh, that was funny shit. When I was moderating in chat, oh yeah. I was very rude and got finally permaban. Later I got DMs with how it was my fault and they had the right to be on Twitch. Even the other some German is sipping through there. Other mods got complaints about my behavior, and that it was my fault in the end. Wait, did others blame you as well? Like, did they not take your side? Okay, okay. I get no dog, but I get up again. Fine like that? Yeah, maybe like. No, it's fine. What I'm gonna do is like. Bit. Yo, Rexos, are bakeries in Germany expensive? And I'm pretty sure like there's like a plenty of them, right? Like the ones that do like croissants and shit like that. I just don't remember from last time whether they were expensive. Did go up a bit with inflation. Oh yeah. Let me do this real quick. I'm also gonna rest my eyes. Somewhere here. Bakery. Patisserie. There. €3 for that thing? Okay, you gonna tell me if it's expensive or not. Bratet Kuchen. 280. Choco Kuchen. €3. Choco croissant. 220. Are this expensive? Why I'm asking is because, like, in Georgia, for example, we have places where they sell this shit for like 3 times the price, and then there's places where they like, yeah, sell it like cheaper and like it's just same basically, right? So it's like you really have to be careful of like some weird ass tourist areas not to get fucked over basically, right? Oh my god, this looks so good. Oh, this looks so nice. Is this for whatchamacallit? Birds? Brot. Can I get some brot? Yeah, it looks nice. Alright. This place doesn't have a lot of that. We have a lot of factory pastries. I know. You motherfuckers are... Actually, there's not a lot of bakeries here in Georgia as well. Well, there are, but they usually just make like hachaporis and lobianis, right? Like it's that type of pastry. So it's like either cheese bread or bean bread, basically. Like it's very rare that they're actually, or even if there are some so like bakery places, they don't really do like croissants or some shit like that. They are called Bakerifachverkaufering. How the fuck do you say that, dude? I feel like you're miming me. You never know, to be honest. Let's see. German. Bakery saleswoman. Baker. Bakereifach. Bakereifach Verkäuferin. Bakereifach Verkäuferin. Yeah, I got it. I gotta learn how to read, and that's about it. This Bakereif Ach Verkäuferin. So U is like Käuferin. Käuferin. Bakereif Ach Verkäuferin. Bakereifach Verkäuferin. Bakereifach Verkäuferin. Das Baker. Hi, Bakereif Ach Verkäuferin. Got it. Got him. Mr. Avocard, what up, Mr. Avocard? You are really stubborn, absolutely ridiculous, overusing privileges, not listening to people that want to solve a case, offending them as well. I have evidence now. I won't leave that alone. Hell no. You disrespected me right now, and I hate being disrespected. And you know what? I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed that these type of people exist. Oh, like she wants you dead too, I guess. Jesus Christ. You're acting like you are right, but here's a catch. You're not. I am. You know it, and I know it. End of this talk. I'll go to someone else that will hear me out. Definitely not gonna be her husband. There ain't no way somebody's living with that bitch, dude. What about you? Naveen. Ain't no way, dude. Somebody's living with that bitch. There's more? Wow, man. I tried to have a reasonable talk with Rexlex, but yeah. So from this chat history, you can't give me ban for that anyway. I'll give you last chance. Why did she go banned actually? Was she just being obnoxious? When you say Karen, are you sure it was Karen, like woman Karen, or like a guy Karen though? Something like it looks like a guy Karen to me, to be honest. Like some autistic guy Karen. But when you said Karen, I somehow thought it was a woman, I guess. I guess like guys can be. Isn't like a guy version of Karen? Like there's a name for it. Is it Steven? No, it's not. Something. Because you have Karen and then you have... I'm not sure. Is it Steven? I wanna be far away. Overusing privileges. Oh man. You're overusing your privileges, Rexlex. How do you just end up being a mod everywhere you go, Rexlex? Can you explain me that? Like anywhere you go, you just end up being a mod. How? Do you even try, bro? Like, do you just like go to it and just try becoming a mod, or you just like, yeah, this guy seems cool, just gonna give him a mod? I bet like every time you became a mod, it was probably like that. Like somebody would say like, oh yeah, well, Rexlex is pretty cool, I'm gonna give him a mod. But like, you never apply for being a mod, right? Like, that's what I'm also asking. Like, in any situation, you never really apply for it, right? Like, you're just there and it happens, type of thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's funny, though. It's because you're German, 100%. People are like, yeah, this motherfucker is German. Like, he's like near perfect specimen. Strong German leader, but that would sound a bit weird. No way. I think every channel would benefit from a strong German leader, not gonna lie. I mean, you are a socialist in a way, like tiny bit. You're not a nationalist, not yet. Maybe give it like couple more years. Near German leader? You mean like Schultz? Clearly, you mean Schultz, right? Alright, let me take a leak. I'll be right back, okay? There's also using all German bakeries. I'm actually like, not gonna lie, I'm a little bit worried about that. So I was thinking like I should probably only stick to a certain type of food, right? So for example, like if I'm eating like some if we're going to eat somewhere, I should only eat, for example, like some stuff at bakeries and then not eat anything like I don't know. Actually, I actually have no clue what's the game plan here. Well, to be honest though, first we still have to like get all this stuff you know, actually sorted out, so I'm not planning anything just yet, to be honest. Like, I actually genuinely have not done any like crazy planning. The only thing that we do is we just do research, of course, right? Still trying to get visa sorted out. We're gonna be going to the visa center, not visa center, but the embassy on Tuesday, on 5th. We're gonna be going to the embassy. You guys are so lucky, actually. Not needing to go to various embassies to actually, like as a European, do you ever really need to go to an embassy to apply for visa? Like, I don't think so, right? You have never needed to? Yeah. In Germany, in Cologne, Rexlix? Cologne. I know one place that we are gonna be going there most likely, because I'm gonna take Dunphy there for sure. There is a mall in Cologne, and that mall that mall has a pancake place, pankakje. Just pay for it at the airport or apply for it if you're traveling to America. Yeah, like, and since my wife is from Belarus, basically anywhere she goes, she has to apply for a visa specifically. I mean, I would say, like, she has like pretty good, how do I say this? Like, there's a pretty good chance, basically. Especially since we're together and shit, right? I mean, she has residency sponsor, which is me, obviously, right? I have my documents all fine. I've been to Europe multiple times. We're bringing all the documents regarding like my financial state and whatnot, so it should be fine, to be honest. We shall see. Basically, the only problem is that some countries are just very how do they say this? They're very racist towards not racist, I guess. What's the word for like not liking people from certain countries? Xenophobic, I guess, towards Russians. Like Poland, for example, is very fucking xenophobic towards Russians. They just do not give Russians any fucking visas. Russians and people from Belarus, basically. Understandable, to be honest. Oh, I do not blame them, bro. Like, if Polish people don't want Russians in their country, it's perfectly understandable by me. Like, anyone saying like some other dumb stupid shit, I'll be like, I'll just slap the shit out of them. Like, if Polish people don't want Russians in their country, that's perfectly like fine by me. Hell, if they didn't want Georgians in their country, I would be fine by that as well. I mean, I would. I do wonder what average Poles think about it. Like, average Poles that are relatively into politics and have some idea about what's happening in their country. I wonder, like, what are their thoughts on the, like, whole Russian thing. I feel like the biggest problem with like Russian tourists in general, and I get it, not all Russians are like that. I understand that. But a lot of Russians, whenever they do travel to these countries, the biggest problem that I have seen that people have with it is that people always complain that Russians start acting like they're at home. And that's what pisses off most people, right? They get pissed off that, like, you're coming there from another country and you're being obnoxious and you're being loud and you're like, you know. And I think somebody said this, it's because, like, it's like a slave mentality, basically, or some shit like that. It's basically like, if, like, since in their own country they can't speak loud and they're like on every, like, they're always shut down by their government. Like, every time they feel like tiny bit of freedom, they use it, basically. So it's like sort of like this fucked up psychological thing in a way. How long does it take to make one model? I don't know, it depends. Like, last model I made, it took me 15 working days. This one is taking me longer because I had to do a lot on it. It's not a one, like, how much it takes per model thing, but more so like how much do I have to do on that model. So, for example, on this model, I had to do 2 different like relatively complex hairstyles, so that took me quite a bit of time. If not for the hairstyles, I'll probably be done with this in like 20 work days. It's like 4 weeks. I do not think it's a Slavish thing. If you ever go to the tourist areas in Spain, you will see German and English people being obnoxious. I can't agree with that, and I'll explain you why. Like, even in Georgia, for example, when I walk outside, we very often see people from different countries. We see people from China, we see people from, especially since Georgia became more touristy active in the past couple years, partially because of like some protests and shit like that, and that's how the rest of the world started like hearing about us again and shit like that. But I can say that when I go outside, I can still hear like English speaking people, Americans, even British people, but they're not obnoxious. They usually just speak in between themselves. They're not being loud, right? But anytime I hear somebody being loud, it's usually Russian speaking people, basically. Now you could say like, oh, maybe they're Ukrainian, Shonzo, you don't know that. I don't know, maybe they are Ukrainian, but I would also imagine that Ukrainian people would be speaking in Ukrainian. So yeah, I don't know. Especially like right now, any person that thinks that they're Ukrainian, I'm pretty sure like because of like certain nationalistic tendencies, they would be speaking in Ukrainian, not Russian. And if there's like any Ukrainian that speaks Russian, it's because they're probably like some pro-Russian Ukrainians, right? So like they're very, usually those type of people are close to Russian mentality either way, because they either lived in Russia most of their time or some other dumb shit. Like I said, like I don't know exactly what it is. It might be just a tourist thing, it might be like something else, but I'm also speaking from experience, right? From experience, usually German speaking people, whatever it is, they're just not obnoxious. They're usually pretty cool. They're talking quietly in between themselves. Like it's all chill and cool. Flag parade. Georgia is a cheap holiday for Russian but English German people, etc. have more, pay more. So you do not see what I see when going to Spain. Different kind of tourist is what I mean. So you're basically saying that people that are cheap tourists tend to be louder, and then the tourists that are like rich tourists, they tend to be more respectful. So it's not even a tourist thing, but more so a specifically from what financial background those people are coming from. Is that what you're saying? Maybe. That can make sense, actually. Sure. But I've seen cases of like Russians in Germany also being fucking obnoxious. So I don't know. I know they dislike Russians in Turkey. I know they dislike Russians in Germany. I know they dislike Russians. Well, in Georgia, obviously, they dislike tourists as well, specifically. I don't know. Well, what you're saying is true. I mean, unless like we all account that to the same idea, which is it's just poor people, or not poor, but like financially disadvantaged tourists are usually obnoxious ones. And if you want to say that most Russians are like that, then sure. If you want to account their obnoxiousness to their financial situation, okay. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, maybe, sure. Mm-hmm.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO. Beautiful, beautiful.
Beep, 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 beep. You okay? You okay? You okay? I was actually thinking if we do end up going, should I do a cooking stream in Germany? I'm gonna buy local German produce and make my famous Tonzo's nachos. Dash, you want some Tonzo's nachos using German beef? But her question is like if we're gonna have a beef day. I mean, not beef, but a pan in the apartment. If not, I'm gonna go buy a pan. Fuck it. I'm gonna buy the stainless steel pan in Germany. Dude, you know how fucked up it is? Like here, I'm not even joking. I was thinking about this for like a while now. In Georgia, right? It is impossible to like buy a decent stainless steel pan, specifically pan. Now, I do have like cast iron pan, but cast iron is like it's too, how do I say this, like it needs way too much maintenance, you know? I need, plus like it's heavy as fuck, right? I need stainless steel fucking pan. I actually do wonder if I'm gonna be able to find like some sort of a store in Germany, like not super expensive one, obviously, where I can like buy a fucking stainless steel pan. I would be actually willing to just bring it back here. Well, like buy it and bring it back. Huh. Where? The knees have to be slightly forward. It doesn't matter. Can you not just buy uni-ball pants? What's a uni-ball pan? Uni-ball pen. Like, you mean this one? Dude, I'm talking about like this. I'm talking about this. Is it this thing? Oh my god, it costs $500, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? But I want something like this, by the way, but like not super big either. What the fuck, dude? Why are they so expensive? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, dude, I ain't buying any pots, I guess. Stainless steel cookware. No, this has like you see like it has like the black thing on it. I'll have to. It's a steal. Yeah. I think I'll have to just like go through some shops at this spot instead. So long and good night. I feel like Alucard was trying to meme me and I didn't understand that. I think that's what happened. Were you memeing me, Mr. Alucard, with the stainless steel pens? I just misheard you. Ah. So long and goodbye. How's that direkt så hörde jag att pande. Dude, all this pan talk, and I just realized that there are people in the world that are romantically they are sexually attracted to pans, and that's just sad, you know. Of course, I'm talking about the pansexuals. Very weird, not gonna. What a dumb joke, dude. Goddamn. Actually, if you think about it, I am a pansexual. Because I do really like some good pans, not gonna lie. Like, when I see a good frying pan, I'm like, holy shit, dude. I really like them. That's why I'm like in the search of stainless steel pan. All the other ones are just not it anymore, you know? They just don't arouse me as much anymore. I need pans specifically, like the stainless steel pans. Yeah, if that's not pansexual, then I don't know what it is. Keep it in your. God damn it, dude. That was good. Keep it in your pants. You got me.
Mhm. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Only Eagles. What up, dude? In your AC, like inside of it. We actually had like a very good setup yesterday when our AC broke. It was more so my wife's idea. We have this like ice tub. It's like a tub that's meant for like whatchamacallit, like when like people after a workout get in the ice tub for recovery and shit like that, you know? So I bought one of those like a while ago, and she remembered about it, so she just set up like a quick thing in our bathroom, so we could just like deep in it throughout the day in like relatively cold water to just refresh. It was pretty good. Huh? What are you saying, Dash? I know, I understand, I understand. So you don't have AC? No, I have AC, just it broke yesterday. Why do you think that I was not streaming yesterday? It broke in the middle of the night. Not only I didn't get proper sleep, it was also not working throughout the day. Before like somebody came and like fixed all of that shit, like we were just we were saving ourselves with cold water dips. Never. That is impossible. Yeah, like I'm also like a cold sleeper. I really fucking hate whenever temperature is like above like 20 Celsius. I just cannot fucking sleep. Popsicle? What about? Happy ending. Happy ending has different ending here. Here where? In Ebraeli land? Right to the point. We don't even say happy ending or Netflix and shit. We just say, wanna come to my planet? Do you actually though? Be honest, how many Ebraeli girls did you date? Or boys? I mean, I don't judge. Funnily enough, you're not the only Georgian Ebraeli boy. I know another dude. His mom is like Russian, and his father is like full-on Georgian, and he lives in Ebraeli land. Like he doesn't even speak Georgian. Basically, he only speaks English and Jewish. And he used to be like, basically he was playing a lot of VRChat, and eventually he almost became I don't know how to say this, to be honest. He almost went full on gay, basically. I think he was saying he's bi, but he was being like he almost went full on fanboy, basically. But then he started like, last time I saw him, like he was like, yeah, I'm working out now, I ain't no longer a fanboy, shit like that. He showed me pictures, he was like buff. I was like, god damn, boy. He's a good lad. Oh. His Georgian side is Christian. You mean like his dad? I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I actually don't know like anything about like what their religion is and shit like that. But I do know that he has been living in Israeli land for, I would say, since childhood. I'm not sure. He did tell me that his father is Georgian. I know that much. And that his mother is Russian. In Israeli land, most VRChat players are gay. How do you know that? Like, how many Israeli land VRChat players do you know? I actually had a theory, like when I was back in 2008. I said this. I was the first, literally the first person who said this. I said that VRChat makes people gay. I'm not even joking. And it was true. There's like so many incidents of that. Who I am. What Kobe does. Then do I iron me, you. Ooh. Most of them are gay. In Israeli land, edgy stuff like metal, anime, and gaming is not common, and most people who go that direction are more likely to go to the extreme and be gay, emo. Huh. But how do you know like Israeli land like VRChat gay people though? That's more so what I'm wondering. Like, how do you know them? Like, do you hang out with them, or you just know from like just whatever? That's bad. What the fuck?
Daha çok da sevmiyorum.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that, dude? Huh? Did I just join random ass Discord? Hello? Okay. Interesting. That's how everything anime, Marvel, metal, gaming, gay. It's a whole package here usually. I just don't see connection, to be honest, like between being into like anime and all that stuff. And I mean, you're obviously over exaggerating a little bit, I would imagine, but still. guess I'm gay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I mean, I don't hate Marvel. I used to like Marvel way more before, like, whatchamacallit, the final 2 parts of it. The Infinity Wars. Like, before Infinity Wars and including Infinity Wars, like, I liked Marvel. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, most millennials, like, grew up on those movies, and I'm pretty sure, like, they like them. Like, after those 2 movies, like, yeah, Marvel sort of went to shit, but I didn't know liking Marvel makes you gay. Or like anime. Or like maybe it's like something specific to the like Israel, where like category of people that are into that stuff like tend to have a, yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh, you know what I can do? Can I just do this? Now I'm gonna connect it. Yeah, I don't have to have this connected. Yeah, that's good. I actually can't even have it connected. Yeah. Oh, but it creates like a weird topology. Okay, how about I don't connect it yet? Yeah, do it after. Cool. Actually, I'm searching for a girl who's gonna like anime and gaming, but I don't know her to be too extreme or bisexual or something, or overwhelmingly leftist. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So you want yourself like a relatively trad GF that's also into like all of that stuff. That is rare, I must say that. I feel like if you wanted to find a girl like that, you would have better luck. Like for some sort of a Slavic girl. But I'm not sure, actually, to be honest. Oh, their coffee is so good, dude. This is a Carte Noir, right? It has like tiny bit of like burnt taste at the end still, like tiny bit, but it's like not bad. Ukrainians, to be exact. I feel like you can find yourself like a cute Ukrainian girl who's like very based, not gonna lie, but like you would have to be careful with that. I feel like I don't know this for sure, but if I were to guess, I would say that as far as like Ukrainian girls specifically go, some Ukrainian girls are sort of like Russified, and the problem with like Russian girls is either they're extremely liberal and they're fucking annoying, or they are like some sort of like pro-Russian, pro-Putin, and you don't want a girl like that as well, right? So it's very rough with Russian girls in particular. Like, it's very, very, very fucking hard to find, like, somebody who's in between, you know? I mean, think about it, though. But I guess, like, you're not very liberal, and then you're not pro, like Lukashenko or some shit like that as well, right? Yeah, but you're not like a American liberal type, basically. Like, that's what I call extreme liberal. (2010) was still bad, actually, for American liberals. American liberals, I feel like they were at its best, like, probably in early 2000s. That was the peak American liberal time. If I had to guess, I don't know. Like, Democrats and liberals in general. Like, early 2000s. It all went to shit, actually, specifically after the what do you call those protests that were happening in Wall Street protests? Yeah, like, after Wall Street protests, everything went to shit. Because that's when, like, protesters started like pushing some bullshit regarding like race and like whatchamacallit. Like, who has more rights to say things and shit like that, and like some societal bullshit. Uneducated about that. So, like, don't quote me on this, but like, essentially during it was 2008, I'm pretty sure, Wall Street protests, like, all of those protests were basically people protesting the Wall Street, because, like, there was recession back then, right? Remember the housing market? It just collapsed, and like, it was bad, basically, right? I'm pretty sure it was that. It's 2008. Yeah, that was the Great Recession. Beginning of 2007, and then in 2008 there was financial crisis. The scale and timing of the recession vary from country to country. See the map? Yeah. And people were basically protesting this, like, big, like, I remember the slogans. It was like something like people against the 1% or some shit like that, right? But then something happened during those protests. Like, so those protests were literally people against the elite, basically, right? But basically what happened during those protests is that those protests got taken over by a group of people, right, that were saying that during this protest they should give more voice to people that have less privilege in society, right? So the lesser privilege you have the society, the more voice you should have. And there are actually, like, videos of this, how, like, some guys during those protests would say, like, why though? Like, this is affecting us, like, similarly. So, like, why does it matter, like, what is our, like, color of our skin or gender or whatever? And, like, they would just shut those guys up and like not let them talk and shit like that. And this is where the woke movement basically came to be. The woke movement essentially started during those protests. It was a movement that didn't care about like individual backgrounds of people and shit like that. It was more into like race and gender and all that shit. Which, by the way, absolutely demolished those protests, because the tone of the protest changed from people versus the elite to, well, people versus people. Because and because they created a machine, they created an idea, an ideology, a concept that it's not the elite that's the problem, right? It's the white people, and it's the white men specifically. So they turned the idea of protest from something that was legitimate and genuine to something that was just fucking bullshit, basically. Some fucking communist fucking bullshit. Not even communist, I guess. Yeah, so like those protests were basically when woke movement was born. There are like videos on this, like I can probably find them, but I don't have them on my hand right away. Pull them out of nowhere. But it's like a good piece of history, basically. What they also did is like they made all the protests and they turned them into like some clown fiesta. So like, and that's like similar thing that was happening in Georgia, for example, here. A lot of this like leftist protesters here, right? Although like on opposition spectrum, it was not just like leftists. We had like nationalists as well. We had like a lot of people on opposition spectrum. We were all together, but specifically the left-leaning people, what they did is like they turned the protests here in Georgia in some sort of fucking circus, like straight up. Not only they wanted the protest to be only peaceful, imagine like peacefully trying to getting rid of authoritarian government, right? Yeah, very successful. Alright, that's good. I like how like she's like getting some more clothes, but it's not making her look less lewd. Right? Like with this stuff on her hands and neck, it's like this doesn't look any less lewd. It looks more lewd, because without it, it's like, yeah, whatever, it's just base body, whatever. The thing's just the GTA and Fortnite. Yep. I think the problem is because I think the woke movement, right? It's usually the basic idea of it is always based on some sort of like morals, basically, right? And another thing with the morals is that people use morals as a weapon. So, for example, if you are not following what I'm telling you, right? I'm gonna say that you're a shitty person because what I'm saying is, it's not that it's that the idea is true or whatever it is. I'm saying that this is since this is based on morals and feelings, you have to follow it and you have to be on my side. Otherwise, you're a shitty person. You don't get to argue with me regarding my ideas, because my ideas are based on some sort of like humanitarian ideas, and it's based on my feelings, right? And if you're hurting my feelings through any of your actions, that means that you're wrong. You're a wrong person. You have wrong ideas. Let's make these balls. Too many balls, actually. Should I make this like with just planes instead of like actual circles? Because I feel like if I make them with... No, I have to make them with circles. Alright, I'm gonna try to make like some low poly circles. Start with a cube. And subdivide a cube. Yeah, that's fine. Like some low ass fucking poly circle. That's fine. They like what they like, it despises anything. Anything that disagrees with them, yeah. Well, what? You fuck up the what? Lens. Oh, where is it? I'll tell you like how much you should. 50 millimeters. Have you seen that meme before? I posted in your Discord general. For this, all your citizens go to church on a regular basis. 73 out of 10 marriages end in divorce. 7 of the children. You're a European leader. You're the European leader of children raised by. That's funny because that's basically what our government is doing as well. They're pushing this idea on like dumbass people, saying that like, is it like 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3? Oh, it is 1 2 3 1. Okay. And these balls can be like in any direction because I'll do a matte cap. So like no matter what side you're looking at it from, they're always gonna look the same. Yeah, I'll just do that. That makes more sense to do it. Like, don't actually paint it. What about... Can I do that matte cap on with other shaders? I guess not. So I'll paint them and then still do matte cap on them. This one, let's do this size and then this size before I dig that down. The base Lavigo will kill me. Why though? mean, you're talking about Slavic girl this, Slavic girl that, but what do you have to offer though? What the fuck do you have to offer? Tell me. You say you want a Slavic girl. Okay, cool. What do you have to offer? Tell me. I can cook and I actually want to help. What do you mean I can cook and I actually want to help? Are you the type of guy who's trying to get a girl so you can fix her? Are you a fixer-upper, dude? I'm not gonna laugh at you because I'm the same. Don't worry about it. But are you trying to find yourself a girl that you can fix? Be honest. Be fucking honest, dude. Be like, I can fix her. Do an actual curve here. Kurva. Kurva! I'm just trying to be a decent guy like my dad. You're literally describing... Okay. So you are literally describing a I want a fixer type of guy. The daddy type. I just want to be a decent guy like my dad. Yeah, like literally. What a funny guy, dude, right? Well, maybe my dad is gentle, but my mom isn't some broken woman. Well, have you met your dad? Have you met your mom before? How do I say this? Have you seen your mom before she met your dad? Maybe she was a broken woman. You don't know that. Think about it. Right here. Uh-oh. Wait, why is it not following this? B. I thought they would just be following. Or maybe it's because I'm rotating it weird. No, that should not matter. boy. Can I not do it like that? Let me think what I could do. I thought I would just do a line and then he would just follow it, but it's not doing that. Because there's like 3 objects. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because it's array second, array first. There we go. Okay, that's my mistake. Good. I was right. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Can I do another? Everything is started for August. Okay, so again, fair warning. I am not 100% sure about things because, like I said, we have to apply for visa, and then like that's it basically. So we need to, like, the moment we get accepted, like I will know for sure that like we're doing things right. So I just want to warn you, and I told you this before as well, right? So yeah, there's a small chance that we might get fucked basically. I probably will go anyway. Yeah. That works perfect. I just want you to like know that, obviously, right? Yeah. Otherwise, I'm 100% down to fucking hang out and do stuff together. Yes, for sure. Okay, I can do it like this. I need like probably another. Mr. Bright. Yeah, let's start from here. Good. It's in here. 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 When I went to Poland on a school trip, I met a really cute girl there. She had a Led Zeppelin t-shirt, very cute, short gal. I wish I could stay there. Dude, when I say that Poland is probably one of the best European countries right now, I'm not lying about it. I mean, I still haven't been there, don't get me wrong, but... And like, look, dude, Polish girls, they're based as fuck. Actually, you know how I was talking about like Slavic girls? But then I was saying like, well, Russians, like if they're liberal, it's like too like weird, but then if they're like some sort of like conservative, like they're pro Putin, so that's also bad. So I need somebody that is like sort of conservative, right? Based, right? Sort of like a trad wife, a Polish girl, dude. I feel like there you have high chance of finding somebody like that in Poland for sure. You can find yourself a Polish trad wife for sure. And Polish girls are sort of like, well, they're not sort of, they are, I mean, Slavic in a... Go for it, dude. I mean, that being said, obviously, you have to be like presenting yourself in a good way, right? You can't just be a like you have to be somebody that how do I say this? I think it's fine. Baby. It's connected somewhere in the back. I'm here without you, baby. As long as you're somebody who can also like put something on the table, right? You're fine. You'll be fine. Gotta be a decent, confident guy. Not just decent, confident guy, but also be a provider, right? Like you gotta be able to provide. And not just like financially, but also like emotionally, you know? You have to be like her protector. Are you ready to be somebody's protector?
Discovery Houston, cleared to ATO.
I challenge you to the fight. If you beat me, that means that you're a protector. I'm your final boss. Come to Georgia, we'll fight. If you want a woman, you gotta be that. Be what? You just got to You gotta be that. How the fuck do you know what you gotta be, dude? Even I didn't know that. I think we're good. Yeah, I'll delete the extra bowl. Okay. And then we need an extra one. Oh, it's not this song. Oh no, it is the song. Look at that, dude. Look at this masterfully crafted heralds. Done with such an ease. What the? Hmm? One meme, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Just give me love advice. Hell yeah, dude! I can give you all kinds of advices. Come gather around. I'll give you the best advices. Anyone want relationship advice? Dude, me and my wife, we went through so much. I can definitely give some good advice, relationship advice, for sure, for sure. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we're good with that. I'm gonna duplicate this to the other side. I know it's like slightly higher because like the hand, right? So it's... Oh yeah, this has like some squiggly wigglies. Just squiggly wigglies. Thing is, like, I need actually to give this some thickness. So can I? I probably can. Better. Give it some thickness. Oh boy. Okay, what the hell is even this, dude? Like, actually, what the fuck is this? Love her some compoti and tell her I'm Georgian. No, don't do that, dude. Georgians? I don't think. I wonder if. Actually, I don't know. I do wonder, like, what does average Polish people think about Georgians? Because, unfortunately, Georgians did, like, spoil their name in Poland. So I'm wondering, like, what does an average Polish person think about an average Georgian person? Because the thing is, like, I guess, like, it depends on propaganda as well. Like, if the propaganda is saying that, like, Georgians are causing a lot of trouble, right? Then people obviously would be, like, on boat with it, right? And they'd be like, oh shit, yeah, these Georgians, they're no good, we gotta deport them, right? And they are deporting a bunch of Georgians, by the way. Like, Polish government is deporting like shit ton of Georgians, like, here and there. There's always like newer and newer reports how they deported like a couple dozen Georgians because they were doing some criminal shit in Poland and shit like that. It's fucked. I think, like, I was reading statistics on this, and basically the highest group now, like, obviously compared to all the crimes in Poland, Georgians are not even that high, but Georgians are very high in per capita. So, like, per 1,000 Georgians, right, or per 1,000 people of from a certain country, they are committing the most amount of crimes. They are like number one, I'm pretty sure. So it's not very good, obviously, right? Not very good at all. So there's that situation, which does suck, obviously, right? Place, maybe they think they're Balkan of. Kavkaz is Balkan on steroids. Kavkaz, unfortunately, is just dog shit. And part of the reason why it's dog shit is because, like, Soviets completely colonized Kavkaz. They basically, when Soviets took over, like, Georgia and the Caucasus region, they basically came here and said, okay, this is a sunny country, we like it, We like it. This is what we like. We're gonna build hotels here. And family, whatchamacallit. What do you call those places, Dash, where like it's the Soviet thing where they would send families for like vacation? No, another word. Yeah, sanatoriums. Sanatoriums, dude. It's like what Trump wants to do with Palestine, basically, right? They did that with Georgia and the Caucasus region. They were like, yeah, this is gonna be our fun area, dude. We in Gori, we even have a place where Stalin came here and he would send like Soviet like generals and shit like that and their families to the sanatorium here in Georgia. I do wonder, actually, as far as Stalin goes, like till the very end, did he actually even like his own country? Like, did he have any nationalistic sort of views? I don't think so, right? I mean, he was a full-on communist. He didn't really care about Georgia specifically. He was just more so like just Soviet Union guy, right? But yeah, he did turn Georgia into like a fun area, which kind of hurt this country in a way, because what happened is like people just stopped like educating themselves, and they just went more into like service. I mean, even right now, I mean, country basically lives and breathes with tourism. That's it. Like, we don't produce anything here. I mean, yeah, sure, we produce some stuff like for local consumption, but and then like we consume a shit ton of wine for export. I was actually proud Georgian. I don't know about that. I don't know if he was proud Georgian or not. I know that like a lot of Georgians are proud of him. Oh. They even thank him, saying that like if not for him, Georgia would not exist at all. Blah blah blah. Shit like that. I mean, it genuinely feels like our government is just keeping Stalin Fan Club alive just so they can appeal to Russia, basically. They're like, oh, you see, we have some people here that still like Soviet Union. You see, don't touch us. This is our mind. This is the reason why Georgia got into USSR. The problem is that I genuinely do not know one thing, and that is in what like what was Georgia like before Soviet Union. Like, that's unfortunately something that is not known to history a lot. Like, there are like some stories about some writers and public figures and shit like that, right? But there's very little information about Georgia before Soviet occupation. Because, I mean, Soviets did like a very good job at rewriting and deleting history, basically, right? I mean, if you look at like literally any other Europe, even fucking Nazis didn't do shit like that, dude. Like, if you think about it. Like, Nazis didn't do that. Nazis were not going around like actually deleting fucking history, right? Soviets were. Soviets literally wanted to Russify everyone, first of all, right? Like, they wanted Russian in every like country they occupy. And then they were like fighting like their history, right? Either replacing it or completely just obliterating it. I mean, they're like modern left, basically, right? That's literally like communists are like modern left, modern progressives. They want to do the same shit. Like if you gave chance to modern progressives to just delete your history, and they would absolutely fucking do that. I mean, they are already doing it if you think about it. Like taking down whatchamacallit, statues because they think that well, not they think, but they said like since they're colonizers, they're bad people, so we can't have them up. Nazis did burn books. That's true. That's true. But just because they burned books doesn't mean that they were actively trying to, like, just because there are some facts of like, okay, look, I don't want this to turn into like me defending Nazis or some shit like this, okay? But I will say, like, comparatively, like, Nazis and Soviets, as far as like deleting history goes, Soviets were way ruthless about it, alright? Way more ruthless. You see, if Nazis burned some books because they thought that some people are not worthy to have their own history, Soviets thought that like nobody is worthy of their own history. You see, that's the difference. The Nazis also only thought that like some people are not worthy of their own history. That's the big difference. Like, again, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to like sit here and fucking like play like devil's advocate for Nazis. No, fuck that. Actually, I said that like well, actually, here's the thing, like, did Soviets also hate Jews? Like, specifically Jews. Like, did they have any like specific hate towards Jews? And that's another question, I guess, like, for like, did Nazis specifically only hate Jews or like anything else as well? I do know, like, from books that as far as Georgia goes, like, Nazis basically thought that Georgians were like brotherly nation or some shit like that. But there are also like statements where they're talking about that like anyone past Caucasus region is just a subhuman, basically, or something like that. Again, I might be 100% correct on this. No. Actually, I do think that they basically thought that anyone like past Caucasus mountains is just a subhuman. So I'm not sure. but they didn't do it as well as Soviets. Nazi theories were very weird and inconsistent. They thought Polish were inferior, but Poles are one of the closer people genetically to Germans. Germanic people? Yeah, of course they are, because they're like in a very like in a similar region. If you understand like how like sort of like breeding between nations and stuff like that goes, right? Like it's very it's very simple to understand that like people in that region do share like a quite a bit of genome with each other, right? So it does make sense. I mean, if you think about it, the whole idea of like Aryan blood, it's like blonde hair, blue eye, right? That's Slavic. That's a Slavic region, and specifically like Nordic. Because like, and it's due to like sun exposure and shit like that, I'm pretty sure. Like blue eyes and blonde hair. Or not exposure, but the lack of it, basically. I think like blonde hair has to do something with like lack of sun. Same with blue eyes. I'm pretty sure. Like it's a genetic mutation, basically, to fight lack of sun. Is it not? They use Jews to blame everything on them. No, I understand that. Yeah. Ask the son. Let's see if son is racist. Charles, what up, Charles? I haven't seen you in a while. Carly, rather, maybe. Let's see. Is having blue eyes a genetic mutation because of lack of sun? Same question regarding blonde hair. Blonde hair are both linked to genetic mutations, but they aren't directly caused by a lack of sun. Let's break it down. Blue eyes are a result of a mutation in the OCA2 gene, which reduces melanin production in this iris. This mutation likely occurred around 6,000 to 10,000 years ago in a single individual in Europe, probably near the Black Sea region. Whoa. Black Sea region mentioned. It was first Georgian, dude. Okay, look. All the Aryan, blue-eyed Germans actually came from Georgia. It says it right here. It says that this mutation occurred around 10,000 years ago in a single individual in Europe, probably near Black Sea region. Black Sea region, Georgia. I'm just saying. Germans should thank Georgians. They should. A lack of melanin causes light to scatter in the iris, giving a blue appearance. While sunlight does not directly cause the mutation, some theories suggest lower sunlight in northern regions, like Europe, may have favored lighter eye colors because less melanin in the eye could improve vision in low light conditions. However, this is speculative and not definitely proven. Just because it's not proven doesn't mean that it's not true, right? The mutation spread because it was either natural, no strong negative impact, or possibly linked to sexual selection. People found it attractive. That's true. That is true. Blue eyes, people do find it attractive. Blonde hair is caused by a mutation in genes like MC1R and TYRP1, which reduces melanin production in hair follicles. It's likely emerged in Northern Europe around 15,000 years ago. Like blue eyes, blonde hair is more common in regions with less sunlight. So again, it's another thing with like less sunlight, right? Less sun means less melanin. Less melanin means like, you know, blonde hair and blue eyes. So there are many blonde hair, blue-eyed people in region. Funnily enough, in the western part of Georgia, western specifically, right? Blue eyes is very common, very fucking common in west part of Georgia. Why west specifically? Also is because it's a mountainy area, right? Now I don't know what it has to do with the lack of sun, because basically like there is Svaneti right here, and like for example my ancestors came from this region specifically. They lived in the mountains right here. They lived in the mountains, but at some point they left mountains and they went down in this area specifically. This is where the Megrelians are, and they went down because they killed some people there basically, and then they went down, like moved to the city basically, right, or the village or whatever the fuck. But I don't know what lack of sun has to do with. I mean, is there a lack of sun in the mountains? So it's not because of this area. It has to be something else. But yeah, like generally in western areas, specifically here, there's a lot of people with blue eyes. A lot. Maybe it has to do with like it being near sea, and like we had like a lot of travel from like Kiev or the Ukraine region to Georgia, because we also had like a lot of Romans. We had like Romans coming to Georgia. There's like old ass fucking buildings of Romans somewhere in yeah, right here. This place used to be an old Roman what you might call it, like area. There's even an archaeological museum here. Yeah, you see it? I mean, this is like replication, but still. Ballista, dude, holy! I do wonder if these shields are real. I hate it. So I do wonder if like the blue eyes and blonde hair has to do with the fact that this region had better access to the sea and trade with specifically this region. So like Ukraine and all that stuff. I don't know. I have blue-gray eyes, very rare, very sexy, dude. That's why you have like 10 girlfriends. Dude, you have a... Wait, what is the color of your hair though? Tell me it's blonde. Blonde. Tell me it's blonde. Hunter-gatherer man who remains were found in Saturia cave had brown eyes but had the recessive gene. East Georgians are similar to Dagestanis because the problem is fucking East Georgia. Look at East Georgia, dude. Okay, look at this. First of all, Azerbaijan, Armenia, right? But then this is straight up fucking Iran, right? Afghanistan, and like this region is just Arabs, straight up. Now another thing with this region is that, look, we are not naturally protected from the south, right? We are not naturally protected from the south. So basically, like our history is just full of Georgia or whatever like kingdoms that were here being invaded by Arab fucking invaders. Like our history is just full of that shit. We were always fucking invaded. I don't even know how this place actually survived, because in history books it always said that like we were always going like 1 against 10. But Georgians were just this, I don't know, like, they were great fucking warriors. I mean, if you look at UFC, there's like 2 Georgians holding fucking belts, right? So, go figure, right? But like this region was just full of motherfuckers like that. They were just fighting 1 against 10, 1 against fucking 50, right? So I'm not sure. I mean, at some point we were part of like Roman Empire as well, but yeah. Straight out from these Cocos hunters, rather compared to the for Dagestan. Yeah. So like southern Georgians, also like if you look at places like this, like Marneuli or fucking like here, Aheti, like these motherfuckers are straight up black. Not black, but like they're dark skinned. Like I'm talking like Arab dark skinned type of dark skin, right? Like here, they don't even speak Georgian in this fucking town here. It's not even that far from the capital, right? But they don't even speak Georgian here. In a lot of these like southern cities, they do not speak Georgian at all. They're more like Azerbaijanis or some shit like that, basically. Dark side of Georgia. It's literally the dark side of Georgia, the southern side. I just want to drop a little dude. Maybe I can see some people. I mean, other than it just looking fucking depressing. Holy shit, dude. Where's people, dude? God, this looks so sad, dude. Fuck me. There's literally no people outside. Oh. I mean, she's definitely not white-skinned. Oh, brown. Not brown, blonde, sorry. Where's men, though? Only women outside, dude. Where's men? Whatever, fuck this. Men artwork, of course. I don't think it's about lack of sun, but rather just about natural selection. Again, the thing is, as far as blue eyes goes, even like it said here, right? It could be because of sexual selection, right? So it occurred somewhere, right? It just occurred somewhere at some point, but because that dude had blue eyes, that motherfucker was fucking left and right, and he just spread his genes, alright? But as far as the blue eyes itself goes, I don't think it affects vision, but it does definitely affect the amount of light that goes in your eye, right? Meaning that you probably can see better in not night, but like in lower light times. I'm not sure like what the actual difference is. Is there actual difference in vision in low light situations between blue-eyed person and brown-eyed person? It says that theoretically basis melanin in the iris absorbs light, so brown eyes with more melanin might scatter less light internally, potentially reducing glare in bright conditions. But blue eyes with less melanin might allow slightly more light to reach the retina in dim settings, but the actual impact on vision is minimal, as the pupil, not the iris, primarily controls light entry. Hustle studies in the Copenhagen suggest that blue-eyed individuals might have a slight advantage in low light contrast sensitivity. However, larger studies such as 2006 analysis in ophthalmic epidemiology found no significant difference in low light visual crucial. Vision in low light is more influenced by the retina's rod cells, which handle dim light. Okay. Between blue eye and brown eye is likely negligible. So there is no like, it kind of sucks though, dude. Imagine like if like there was an actual difference in like proper difference in like how well you can see, and it was like a racial buff that you have. That would be so cool, dude. Oh my god. Actual racial buffs IRL, dude. Damn. Actual racial buffs, dude. That would be funny as fuck. Huh. Albinism does hurt your vision a lot. I mean, most likely because more light goes into your eye, right? The thing with albinism is that it occurs in even in animals. It's just when it does occur, depending on where these creatures live and are, it could be their advantage, but it could be also their disadvantage, right? For example, when it occurred in polar bears, it was an advantage for polar bears, right? Because in light environment, they were able to hunt better, right? And they basically outpaced the brown bears. And that's why like brown bears just died out. Well, in the regions where there's white bears. In humans, albinism is straight up bad. I mean, again, like, it depends. Like, look, if we were living in times where hunting was still a thing, right? And there were like some human species that were living in areas that are predominantly like white, like it could be an advantage to a certain extent. That being said, like, and I'm talking about like not like you wearing clothes and stuff. I'm saying like some monkey-like ancestors that are just white. There are like albino monkeys as well. And if you think about it, if those albino monkeys lived somewhere in like cold areas, right, they would survive there because it would be harder for predators to see them, right? And that's usually the case with most animals living in cold areas. It's just living in cold areas in general is pretty fucking rough, right? Wah. Albino monkey. You're an albino monkey. Could you imagine being an albino monkey? That would suck. He biting you? What a bitch. Did you apply? Did you? annoying, but beep 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 beep. Did you find a button or what? DLSL something? Okay. Well, you only have to do it once and that's it. Couldn't need this anymore. Why won't you do? Mitsuri eats Yoda. What the? The button? Okay. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna be done for today, actually. I actually was thinking I was gonna do more, to be honest, today, but uh-oh. Well, let's do the booba cover at least first. Alright, she already arose. Arose my pupuk. Question is, do I actually keep it? Probably. Yes. I don't even know what's underneath this. Oh, right here. It's like sort of connected right here. What do you want? God damn it, Rexlex, you did summon her. The problem is, do I just make a something like this? So it's like just a book cover? As much as it could make sense, is that what I actually do here? Wait, why the fuck is she meowing at us, Dash? Do we owe her food or something? Time to yap. Maybe she's calling us to go and eat ourselves. Yeah, she's telling me to stop working. It has to be. She says it's time to stop. Go eat. I'm gonna be done actually done. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Oop. I'm gonna be done for today, guys. Thank you guys, everyone, for hanging out. It was very cool. You check out links in the chat. There's Discord, Twitter. Join our Discord. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Check out YouTube, Twitch, Boot, Gumroad, and Jinx. So you can check those out too. You can put some of my models there if you want to. Yeah, I'm gonna do this shortly. Yeah, thank you everyone again. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Tomorrow and the day after is gonna be day off. Very important days coming up, so yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys on Wednesday, okay? Take care everyone, bye bye.